Hey, you want to drag, huh? Rev it up.
Action you've never seen races across your screen as you thrill to a new dimension in picture making. Carnival of Souls. This is the shocking story of a who crawled from the river to race through a nightmare, walking a tightrope between heaven and hell. From the unreal, she crashes through to reality. But try as she will to lead a normal life, she is torn from her goal. There's no privacy in a life she's ever watched, tormented. Either it's her neighbor, desirous of her physically, watching her with his leering eye, or it's the evil eye of the man who taunts her, the man who wants her. From the bottom of the river they come. They reach for her. They demand that she dance with them at the Carnival of Souls. She is a girl driven mad by the relentless forces of the beyond. He will not relent as he comes for her again and again. She whirls between the real and the unreal, trying to cling to life.
I like being with you, really I do. I don't want to be alone tonight. I want to be near you.
Honey, you don't want to go in there all by yourself, do you?
But she must watch herself in death. She must dance at the Carnival of Souls held just for her. For they have come for her for the last time, claiming her as one of their own. Carnival of Souls arouses such emotion that the management has been forced to state positively no refunds. Carnival of Souls is the shocker of all time, guaranteed to sweep you into a new dimension of picture making. You can't afford to miss Carnival of Souls.
Were against me. Giants were coming at me from all directions. But was I afraid? Not old King Cole. With one mighty stroke of my trusty sword, I slew them all. The door! Answer the door! Methinks my royal subjects are not as brave as their brave king. I'll answer the door. Who's there?
Help! Help! Let me in! Help!
Well, what's your name?
I'm Felix the Cat. Who are you?
I'm old King Cole, the merry old soul. and not afraid of anything.
Not even lightning?
Not even lightning. Why, I remember one storm when 10,000 bolts of lightning
Methinks yon royal braggart is unusually windy today.
sounded in my ears.
He giveth me a royal pain in the
Heard
neck.
of wild elephants. But was I afraid? Not old King Cole. I'm not afraid of anything.
Get off the air.
What was that?
Ghost!
I don't believe in ghosts.
Neither do we. What sayest we take the wind out of yon windbag? Let's give him the whites. Come on, fellers.
Brag. Talking, bragging, always growing, yeah. You talk too much, you never shut up, you talk too much, yeah. You're talking all the time. You brag too much, you never shut up, you brag too much, yeah. You're bragging all the time.
We'll take the wind out of this windbag. I was surrounded by 1,000 lions, but was I afraid? Not me.
Now we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see if he can take it.
Now we'll give you a dose of your own medicine.
But was I afraid? Not old King Gold. Dropping the wildcat, I grabbed my pocket knife and watched at the beast. He charged toward me. Take it away! Take it away! I'll never do it again! Take it away! I can't stand it! 49 elephants. Applying my knife to left and right, and leaving a trail of wounded beasts in my wake. By the time we reached the middle of the desert, there were only 3 elephants left. I caught them all 3 at once. Am I afraid? Not me. I'm not afraid of anything. My voice, my arms, just strangled with my bare hands. Suddenly, sounded in my ears. I saw the wild elephant. Dropping the wildcat, I grabbed my pocket knife and watched at the leader. Charged toward me, prepared to run through with his tusks. But was I afraid?
Hooray! We win!
Beaten by the might of the fearless King Cole. I'm not afraid of anything.
You said it.
Well, we show them who's boss around here. We're not afraid of anything, we're not afraid at all. We're not afraid of anything, we're not afraid at all. For your bravery in protecting your king, I crown thee Prince Felix.
We're not afraid, are we?
Not old King Cole.
Not Felix the cat.
Night of total terror. Night of the living dead. The dead who live on living flesh. The dead whose haunted souls hunt the living. The living whose bodies are the only food for these ungodly creatures. Night of the living dead. A bizarre adventure in fear. An experience in shock, more shattering than your strangest nightmare. Night of the living dead. A night with the dead who cannot die. A night of total terror. Night of the living dead.
How many times have I stood before this symbol of my family's greatness? And now this crest and I are dying together. At another time and another place, I might have brought honor and glory to the House of Fallon. But instead, I shall leave a legacy of decay and unspeakable horror. I, Aaron Fallon, do hereby record my days on the island of Save. In the year 1870, I was aboard my father's ship, the clipper Lestrade, bound for the Americas. We encountered what was to prove tragic weather.
Mr. Fallon!
It seemed to me, Captain, that you've lost your schedule again.
I cannot control the weather, Mr. Fallon. It is necessary that everybody assemble in the galley. We'll have better control that way.
Very well. If those be your orders, I'll be along presently.
We've precious little time left, sir. He's breaking up fast. Let's get the devil out of here. see you coming around, Mr. Fallon. Been a lonely exile without you.
There were no other survivors?
Not that I could find, sir. You were the only one.
Look, Mr. Fallon. There.
It seems as though we've been blessed with a bit of salvage of extreme value, Mr. Fallon. Hardly as palatable as food, but I'm sure you'll find it rather exciting.
Yes. Crest of Fallon. The crest from the stateroom. It's on all our ships, Captain.
I'm quite familiar with the objects. And if you will be so condescending, we'll put it to a useful purpose. Might not be any banquet, Mr. Fallon, but tonight it'll seem like one.
I'm not overly fond of fish, Captain. Tomorrow, see if you can find some game. I much prefer meat.
Tomorrow may be better spent in exploration of the island, Mr. Fallon. There may be some life on this island, and if so, we'll be better off for having found it. So tonight, let's make the best of the fate, huh?
Yes. Yes, of course you're right, Captain. You're quite certain that I'm a bit of an ass, aren't you, Captain?
I don't believe there's a yes or no answer to that, Mr. Fallon. I feel as though you have been bred to a set of standards that don't apply to every situation.
By that you mean our present situation, I suppose.
Our present situation? Yes. However, if you are indeed your father's son, Mr. Fallon, you have a strength of which you are totally unaware. And a strength that will rise up unexpectedly to meet any situation or any challenge.
I knew then that the captain's tolerance of me was due to a deep and sincere respect for my father, and not just because I was the son of an employer. For the first time, I saw in the captain's face that wisdom and dedication peculiar to men who follow the dangers of the sea, but a strength that would crumble under the terror that was so suddenly forced upon us.
Alan, you have no weapon to even combat whatever's out there.
Whatever it is, it's human. That was a woman's scream.
You're right. Human. A woman's scream. But we can do nothing about it.
Storm has cleared the air rather nicely, I think, Mantis. The dogs. They got out last night, didn't they? Speak up, Mantis. You permitted the dogs to get out, didn't you?
Danger! Answer me!
The dogs got out.
You fool. You blithering idiots. You filthy incompetents. Thought you got them back. The dogs, they're all right. There's something you're not telling me. What is it? I demand to know.
They killed a woman last night.
A woman? How could there be a woman? There is no woman. Where did she come from? Who is she? A woman? Then there may be others. There may be other people here. We've got to find them. Mantis, you find them. You bring them here. There may be pirates. We're in grave danger. Go find them now. There must be a way. There must be some means to keep the devils from my island.
Not likely, my dear Count. Your island was made for devils.
Who is speaking? There's no one here.
Oh, you're quite wrong. I am here.
Where? Where? I can't see you.
Here. Here in the shadows. Look closely.
No? No, you can't see me?
No. No. I can't see you.
Then I'll come a little closer. Can you see me now?
Now. That is much better, isn't it? Well, does my appearance frighten you, Count de Sade? Then permit me to enter your dimension. You see, I appear most harmless.
Who are you?
Oh, who I am. It's not important. It's what I am. You see, Your Highness, I am simply a product of your evil, a reflection of your madness. Surely you must recognize me.
No. No. I am not mad. How, therefore, could I know you?
How then could you know me? How indeed, Count de Sade? You could know me by the things I can do. I can do every evil thing you have desired to do unto others.
No. No. I have never wished evil.
You have never wished evil on anyone. Count, recall the incident of the cobra. You thought it a convenient way to do in poor old Lord Balthrop. But you couldn't find a cobra, remember? All you had to do was ask me. It's really very simple. You see, there, on the table beside you.
No.
No. You're not impressed, then? Well, you and I have many more, don't we? Yes, we have many more. Many, many more, don't we?
No, no, please, no!
Very well. Another time, then. Obviously, His Highness is not amused. Now, do you still insist you're not mad? Perhaps it's the wine. Perhaps the wine is drugged.
Yes, yes. The wine has been drugged. Now, please go away.
Since I am part of you, you have only to command me. However, I think it only fitting and proper that I leave a calling card. My calling card, a remembrance that you and I are always as close as you're mine.
The wine. Yes. It was the wine. Yes. The wine. It was the wine.
See? Scratch break this way. Mr. Fallon!
Look, Mr. Fallon. It's part of a woman's dress.
There was no doubt. We had found the place of the attack.
The attack must have been violent. Really like dog tracks. Captain, look!
The captain recognized the girl. She was a passenger from our ship. And now she lay dead, a victim of some terrifying fangs. Her horribly mutilated body revealed an evil about the island that I had never seen before. In every shadow, I seemed to sense a strange and hostile presence. If the dogs belonged to someone on the island, we intended to find them. With each step, I felt that we were walking towards some unbelievable dread. That beyond each turn of the trail lay some medieval and torturing trap. And I was very close to correct.
We walked right into a damn trap. I lost my knife when we reversed the shore. Maybe I can break out of it. For God's sake, hurry! Oh. Captain, there!
Captain?
The captain is quite all right. He's been given a potion. The pain was most severe.
What?
You're quite safe now. You're in the castle of Count Laurente de Sèvres. There will be time enough for your questions. It is important only to know that your friend will recover, and that nourishment awaits you. If your strength will permit, the Count requests your presence at evening meals.
I am grateful. The captain is lying on a very cold floor. In his condition, pneumonia could surely occur. You must have accommodations.
I said your friend would recover, sir. The Count has seen fit to offer lodging and refuge. I'm not in a position to question the extent of his hospitality. If you desire to put the captain in your bed, by all means do so. I was sent to announce that the Count has elected to share his evening fare with you. An obligation I have now discharged. If you wish to show your lack of gratitude by refusing, then I'll relay your indiscretion.
I most certainly want to meet the Count. If you would permit me a moment.
Captain? They drugged me. They drugged me.
It's our guest.
I am in your debt, your lordship.
Please, sir. The Count will not tolerate conversation during repast.
You may tell the Count he can damn well go to hell.
No, it's all right, Cassandra. My apologies, sir. I beg you forgive me. We are not used to guests, and our countenance of standard has been somewhat blunted by our prolonged solitude, I'm afraid. Please forgive me.
I understand. Reciprocal apologies are in order. I am indeed in your service. I am Aaron Fallon of the House of Fallon of Bath.
Bath? Oh. Too bad. The Romans knew a good spot, even if the English don't. But I'm afraid Bath is losing its social importance nowadays. Too bad. Too bad.
I remember the Count settled into a depressing silence. He made no further effort at conversation. I suddenly felt some strange compassion to analyze my host. But all but a few salient and frightening clues eluded me. His face bore the sallow pallor of a lifetime of dissipation. And his eyes held that familiar paranoid glint of royal inbreeding that left no doubt. Yes, my host was quite mad. And Cassandra. Her haunted face revealed only a portion of the racking torture of her inner torment. This observation of unhappiness and despair was verified by the event that was so soon to follow.
I feel ill. May I be excused, your lordship?
No. You may not be excused. Tonight we have a guest, Cassandra. Tonight, it will be like the days when the Countess was alive. There will be talk, an exchange of personalities. Don't you find that refreshing, Cassandra? Tonight you can put your trivial babbling to one side, and Mr. Fallon will talk. Yes, we'll listen to Mr. Fallon. Well?
I'm afraid that my ordeal has left me seriously taxed. I prefer that the delight of a lengthy conversation should not be tainted by my unfortunate weakness. Tomorrow, I shall see renewed strength. And I will eagerly await and be honored with an audience by so noble a person as yourself.
Yes. Of course. Tomorrow. Mr. Fallon. Mr. Fallon, do you fence?
Not well. Not well at all. Good night.
Doesn't fence. Not much sport in that fellow. There must be something. Yes. There must be something with a little excitement.
These howls get quite drafty at night.
Cassandra, it isn't necessary for you to show me to my room. I can find it all right.
I must, Mr. Fallon. The Count
I
insists.
can make it. Good night, Cassandra. And thank you.
But, Mr. Fallon,
Good night, Cassandra.
I was alone in that horrible hallway. For the first time, I became aware of the soul of the castle to be saved. The wailing sounds of strange sinews tearing from decaying sockets. The mounting anxiety dried in my throat. And then I saw it. There in the light of my torch. There on the floor.
Say.
Mr. Fallon.
I saw him come in here. There is no way out. He must be in there.
Mr. Fallon, first let me say you are mistaken. And secondly, the Count would not tolerate your being in this chapel. It's very sacred to him. He will not have it violated.
Captain is not in his room. Where he should be, there is blood. I think he's been killed.
Do you think I did it?
Certainly not.
Then take your hands off me.
I have some fever of that, I'm sure. But I'm not given to hallucinations. And the blood was fresh.
The captain's injuries were extensive. They may have reopened when he was moved to more suitable quarters. You did request that, did you not, Mr. Fallon?
Yes. I'm overwrought, obviously.
We're tragically short of medicines here, Mr. Fallon. But on occasion of emotional strain, I sometimes find the ocean air quite invigorating. May I suggest the balcony? On nights when the fog is light, view is almost attractive. But it is. It's almost frightening.
There are many things about this island that are frightening. And I think this castle most of all. Frankly, I shall be most happy when I've sailed and left it far behind.
Fears have a way of diminishing with time. I think you'll find that's true, Mr. Fallon.
Theories I have no intention of testing, Cassandra. When does the next boat arrive?
Boat? There are no boats, Mr. Fallon. We're in exile, sir. We've been severed from humanity. We're a cancer. We've been cut out.
I don't understand.
I know you don't. The truth is dark enough without learning about it at night. Tomorrow will be soon enough. Good night, Mr. Fallon.
It was inconceivable that no ships came to this island. I felt that Cassandra was trying to add to my uneasiness. That she was closer to the Count than she appeared. That she was a part of his evil. My bedclothes had been changed. All traces of the captain's injuries had been removed. There was a chill in the air, and I was extremely weary. But sleep refused to come. I was suddenly aware of a strange and tormented sound. I was hypnotized by morbid fascination. I could not believe that what I was seeing was real. But somewhere in the deep recesses of my numbed brain, my reflexes reacted to the scene. The room was dark. Whatever terror was present in the castle had now been removed from my sight. But I knew that somewhere in this massive, dank crypt, it was continuing.
Water! You gave that pirate water! Traitor! Traitor! You have betrayed me! You have cast your lot with the enemy! How dare you defy me? No, you're right. We mustn't let him die. But you turned against me. I know you're a pirate. Oh, I know all about pirates. They've been here before. They've been here and left the mark of their black card. Once this girl could speak, but not now. That's pirate torture. They left her an imbecile. That tries to poison her lord. No? You must recognize this, then. It's the wine you brought me before I retired tonight. What did you put in it, Ham? Hemlock. I could taste it. I knew it was there. No. You say no. Very well, then. You drink it. take long. Hemlock is very fast. Anne, why did you try to kill me? See, she's dying already. As you would have me die. Die! Why don't you die? It was poison. It was. I know I'm right. The Count is never wrong. I know he's a pirate.
Torture Dungeon. If you see it once, you'll see it over and over again in your nightmares.
I love you. You know that, don't you, William?
It's a story of a great love. And this glorious series of murders and never dare see again.
Open your mouth. No. Open it. How many times have we told you not to eat bugs?
Albert, Duke of Abathy, I now pronounce you man and wife.
You must burn it first to make it burn.
There's no time! Suck it! Suck it!
Yes, sir.
Some of the victims were mercifully in the torture dungeon.
Excuse me.
He has no tongue. He gets liquid, but no food for 70 days.
I want to share my pleasures, my loves. When the three of us shall be one big happy...
To this picture to make you cringe in your seat. Other portions of the film. These sample scenes should give you a pretty good idea. Torture dungeon. Torture dungeon. Torture dungeon.
Let me assure you, Miss Cassandra, that the event I witnessed last night was not my imagination, but a very real happening. I saw a young woman being beaten, and when I tried to assist, I found my door bolted from the outside. I was locked in, unable to help. I will accept none other than a truthful answer from you.
Very well, Mr. Fallon. Since you've become a member of the Castle d'Essade, I'm sure you have every right to know its secrets.
Thank you.
The story would begin with this portrait, I suppose. She was a beautiful woman, the Countess, and much loved by her husband. So much so that he insisted on marrying her, even when he learned of her terrible illness.
There's no illness in the portrait.
You're quite wrong, Mr. Fallon. It was there. The faint beginning traces may have escaped the artist, but not the physicians. You see, Mr. Fallon, the Countess was a leper.
Oh, my God, no.
It was necessary that she be exiled. The Count was determined they should not be separated. So we came to this island, bought this castle. It should have been a story of love and dedication and sacrifice. But I'm afraid just the opposite was true.
I can almost guess the rest. The Countess died very early, and the Count was forced to continue his exile because of his contact with her.
That would have been endurable, at least, Mr. Fallon. No, it was much worse than that. The Countess did not die. She went insane. And in her madness, there was only one moment that she chose to relive. Her wedding night. Day after day, wearing her wedding gown, reliving her marriage. Eventually, it was necessary to lock her away.
Are you saying the Countess is not dead?
Yes. The Countess is not dead.
And where the devil is she?
In the dungeon. By now the disease is quite advanced. Rather than face what she's become, the Count prefers to think of her as dead.
This is most tragic. This explains the reasoning why the Count is a little deranged.
It's worse than that. He's insane. Criminally so.
And you? How are you involved in this?
I matter very little, Mr. Fallon. I'm in the service of the Count as payment of my father's death. I was a nurse. Now I'm not much of anything. I try to give some comfort to the Countess, but it's extremely difficult. To the girl you saw being beaten, her name is Anne. She was the hostage of pirates who once attempted a raid on this castle. She was mutilated and abused. She was left a mute. She's known brutality all her young life. First the pirates, and now the Count. He repeatedly accuses her of trying to poison him. Her punishments are cruelly severe. He'll kill her someday. I'm not very reassuring, am I, Mr. Fallon?
I cannot solve the problem until I know it exists. And the Nubian.
His name is Mantis. He's been a slave for many years. At one time, the Count was a great hunter, and Mantis was his gun-bearer. He's completely loyal, and the only thing resembling normalcy in this castle. The Count is deathly afraid of pirates. He's rigged the entire island with all manner of traps.
Yes, I was caught in one. Which leaves one last question. What of the captain?
I permitted myself to lie last night. I don't know where the captain is. It's unlikely, however, that he's been moved to another room.
Could they have killed him?
Count has come to believe that all sailors are pirates. Yes, they could have killed him.
There must be a way to leave this place. To signal a ship, or there must be.
It's all right, Anne. He's a guest. Tea has a way of bringing things into proper perspective, Mr. Fallon.
Anne could have been a beautiful girl. But it was difficult to see beyond the swelling of bruises and the scars of the Count's mistreatment. It was obvious the child bordered on screaming hysterics. I had meant only to reach for the cup, but my movement came with more suddenness than I had intended.
So,
embarrassed our guest, then.
Count, it was not intentional. I have suffered no injury. Please, I implore you, do not punish the girl.
Since you have intervened, I will not be so discourteous as to override the wishes of a guest, Mr. Fallon. However, one must hold a firm hand to domestics these days. They're getting disturbingly lax and independent. Moreover, it is not proper that a count be left waiting for his cup of tea.
You may have mine, your lordship.
Yes, of course. But it might be too sweet. You know how you indulge yourself, Cassandra.
I'm sure it's to your liking.
Yes, not bad. And now, Mr. Fallon, I was promised a conversation, and I intend to have it. Tell me about England, about the Americas, or any subject you choose. It'll be good to hear a new voice.
Yes, I do have a subject. The captain of my ship. I demand to know where he is.
Captain. Oh, that dreadful creature with the beard. Oh, yes. Mr. Fallon, I'm grieved to bring you sorrowful tidings, but the poor man died last night. Now, let's talk about England.
How did he die, Count de Sade?
Death is not a pleasant subject to discuss so early in the morning, and I did want our meeting to be pleasant. In fact, I demand that our meeting be pleasant.
Please, Mr. Fallon, this can come to no good end. Another time. Please.
Very well. You shall not mention the captain. But let me assure you I intend to know his fate. I will know how my friend died.
Mr. Fallon, I'm grieved to think that you should entertain the notion that I had contributed to your friend's untimely demise. Quite the contrary. I did everything I could to save the unfortunate creature.
Why? God's sake, let me have some more. Please. Please help me. These vines are cutting my wrist off. Loosen them. Loosen them! I can't loosen them, sailor. I can only do what I'm told.
What kind of an animal are you to torture another human to death?
I am not an animal, mister. I'm a man loyal to his master.
Your master is a damned butcher.
But he's my master, and I do what he says.
Even to kill me?
If the Count says so, yes.
Thank you.
My day with the Count had been a grueling experience. But now it was over. In my room, I would have time to think, to plan my escape. I suddenly had the feeling that I was being watched. And there she was. I had a new friend. It had something to do with gratitude for having asked the Count to spare her earlier in the day, I suppose. At any rate, she was most demonstrative.
It's not that I find you unattractive, Anne, but it is quite improper for you to be here. Please. I didn't mean to shame you. I put that rather badly. This is a time of great distress for me, Anne. I find it impossible to concentrate on the matters at hand. Anne, do you understand me? Do you know where the dungeon is? There was a man, a sea captain. Have you seen him? Is he in the dungeon? Was he killed? Is he in the dungeon now? Will you take me there? I must help him. Are you saying that you will help him? Then for my sake, Anne, do so. Anne? I do appreciate you coming to my room tonight, Anne. And thank you.
Girl, untie these ropes. Please. Now my feet. I think I'm gonna pass out. So, you would set the pirates free. Good. That leaves a place on the rack. See, the gods are already with me. The pirate's dead. Mantis, make sure that man is dead. Mantis, remove the plug from the drain. Do as I command. Good. He's dead, that pirate. He's dead.
Good night, sweet Anne. Good night. We are retiring for the night. The key and I. Come, Memphis. Anne?
No, it's Cassandra. Let me in.
I thought you were Anne. She was here a little while ago.
Please, Mr. Fallon, let me talk. You must have noticed that we have supplies that could only have been brought in by ship. The tea, for example. The Count's tobacco.
You said there were no ships.
I've never seen them. I suspect the supplies are left on the beach somewhere. I've checked. Our larder is presently low. That means that any day or week now, a ship may come.
Yes, it's possible. We could signal her some way.
No, it's not possible, Mr. Fallon. Not so long as the Count is alive.
What do you suggest?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm merely saying that if there is an avenue of escape, it's being blocked by the Count.
Cassandra, I'm not capable of murder.
Murder's not a word to be applied to self-preservation, Mr. Fallon. I'd never thought myself capable of killing either. I'd condemned myself to whatever fate befell me. I'd almost forgotten that another world existed. But it does, and I want to be a part of it again. Is that too much to ask?
Right or wrong or relative things, Cassandra. No. What you ask is not too much. I am asking the same thing. So we have a bond together. You and I.
So, Bridget Cassandra has taken a lover. You have denied me, yet you have taken that boy. Mr. Fallon, you have defiled my hospitality. I have given you refuge, and you have become a thief in my house. Mantis, take them to the chapel. I don't have the key. I don't have the key. I'll be back. Now. We are a cursed people, Cassandra. You have never really understood me. You have never known how much I have suffered. To have a loved one locked away in the darkness to rot in the underworld. But you shall. Mr. Fallon shall be locked away as my love has been. And together, you and I, we will mourn them. We will. Mantis!
This is your day of reckoning, Your Highness.
Mantis, stop him!
I told him that I will kill you, sailor.
Mattis. And now you, Mr. Allen. Make him do as I say, Mattis. Show him the sarcophagus. Well, assist me. We can't leave the poor fellow lying there on the dungeon floor. Chain him. Over there. Look around you, Mr. Allen. Fate has been very unjust. I have been exiled to a whole island, but you have only this room. You and the Countess. Behind that door, Mr. Allen. She thinks it's her bridal chamber. And in a way, it's yours also. Goodbye, Mr. Allen. Come, Mattis.
It was as if I had been buried alive. At first, the silence was deafening. But the dungeon had a voice all its own. Timid little sounds that came from the shadows. They swelled to a tumultuous throng. I closed my eyes and listened to a symphony of the Black Mass. But suddenly I was aware of another sound. A noise that had no place in this concert from the tomb. I prayed that she would be unable to reach the latch. For a moment, I thought my prayers had been answered. The hand withdrew through the opening. My imagination would not permit me to visualize what face belonged to that dead arm. But as the Count had said, it seemed that fate was destined to spare me nothing.
This will be our happiest moment. This will be a night to relive again and again. You've waited so long, my love. But now I am yours, Laurenti. I am the Countess to stay. And you have to wait no longer. You're still shy, my husband. I'll remove my veil so that nothing is between us. My lips hunger for the kiss of your love.
I find it very commendable that you're able to perform your duties as a nurse, Cassandra. I had rather expected to find you in some corner, bemoaning your lost love.
The wound is very serious, Mantis. Use it as little as possible.
Yes, that's right, Mantis. Use it as little as possible. But first, we must get rid of that pirate. We can't leave him here, can we? No, of course not. Come, Mantis. Drag him out. This whole unsavory business is becoming quite unsightly to me.
Was I worth waiting for, Laurenti? Have I made you happy? Here? I am the Countess.
I'm sorry, I had to kill her. The Count is gone. There'd be no one to take care of her. I couldn't let her suffer.
We must hurry, Fallon. Now is the time to escape.
Oh, Fallon. Her hair. Fallon, must have been horrible.
I came very close to becoming a permanent occupant of this dungeon, Cassandra. In fact, I'm not certain that I haven't crossed that thin line that separates the sanities.
Not so, Fallon. Now there's hope. Now is our chance to escape. Let's take it. Hurry, Fallon. There's little time.
No matter how far we ran, the Castle Lycée seemed ever close. It became an inescapable, dominant part of the night.
Far enough. You won't begin to search until tomorrow morning. We have an adequate head start.
You're wrong, Fallon. Search will begin tonight. Can you hear them? Got the dogs.
They've picked up our scent. They're headed this way. Quickly. We can cross the stream. Maybe we can throw them off.
They've crossed the stream. We'll cross at the shallow end.
I think we've crossed the river. We'll spend the night on this side.
Cassandra fell into a deep sleep of exhaustion. And through the night I could hear the dogs as the Count circled the island. By dawn, they seemed to be coming closer. I knew in my heart that escape was impossible. The Count was drawing close. Our reaction was one of panic. We had to find a hiding place.
You've let the dogs go. Get up! Get up!
I can't.
Come back! Come back! Get up, I command you!
I can't. I can't move anymore.
Very well. Since you defy me, I have no further use for you.
I always do what you say, even die.
Count! Count to say. Damn well go to hell, Mr. Fallon.
It's all over, Cassandra.
Our safety required some adjustment. But as our fears faded in patience for a ship to arrive mounted, we were taken with a feeling of exhilaration that never left us. After many years, there was happiness in the castle of Desaid, marred only by the death of little Anne, who had died from the ordeal of the water torture. But our wait turned out to be a long one. The days turned into months, and to a full year. But then it came. There it was at last.
Cassandra! It's come at last. It's anchored out here. Hurry, Cassandra, hurry! Come, Cassandra. It's here. Anchored out here, Cassandra.
I'm sorry, Fallon.
Sorry, Cassandra. This is what we've been waiting for. This is our hope. This is our new beginning. Come, don't miss it. Come, come.
My chest was bursting with excitement. In the thrill of the moment, I had given no thought to Cassandra's sudden change of attitude.
Get back to the boat, man. They're leopard.
Captain! Captain, come back!
The captain's words were ringing in my brain. I could not believe what I had heard. Only when I looked into Cassandra's face did I know the truth.
Leopard.
Haven't you noticed, Fallon, the color of my skin? Color of your own?
How long have you known Cassandra?
The first traces were months ago, Fallon. I'm sorry.
That have followed, I have come to know what it means to be conquered by the castle of Desaid. I find myself hoping that a storm such as the one tonight will bring me a survivor from the outside. It's been so long since I've had anyone to talk to. And poor Cassandra, she's become quite deranged. Yes. I'm afraid the time has come to put her away.
You're all invited to a centennial celebration. What they were celebrating wasn't important, and it sounded like a heap of fun until 2,000 maniacs, crazed for carnage, started bathing an entire town in pulsing human blood. You'll see 6 young strangers doomed to slaughter by an ancient curse.
There came an awful sound.
And from his lips there came an awful sound.
Brutal, evil, ghastly beyond belief. You'll see the most diabolical device ever contrived, designed solely for assassination by a town of madmen, insane with bloodlust.
Stonewall took a gun and he made the Yankees run, but he...
2,000 maniacs, gruesomely stained in blood color.
Stonewall said, I'm a-giving you a dying man's request.
I'm a-giving you a dying man's request. Yeah!
Starring Playboy's favorite playmate, Connie Mason.
Yeah! Oh, the South's gonna rise again.
The mountain. White beard and a crooked stare, tramps along with the folks all scared. With a dickle in his eye, he passes them by, the old man of the mountain. For he wears long hair and his feet are bare. They say he's mad as a grizzly bear. His cares are none and he fears no one. The old man of the mountain. He talks with the bears when he's lonely, sleeps with the sky for a tent, and he'll eat you up when he's hungry, and it wouldn't cost him a red cent. And he'll live as long as an old oak tree. He'll eat up fools like you and me. Oh, I often sigh and jump and cry at the old man of the mountain.
I'm going up to see that old man of the mountain. What's the matter?
The old man of the mountain. of the mountain. You got to hold-de-ho.
You gotta hold-de-ho.
You got to hide-de-hide.
You gotta hide-de-hide.
You got to heed-de-heed to get along with me.
Yeah, man, how
You got to learn my song.
I got to learn your song.
If you do me wrong,
I'm gonna do you wrong.
you got to kick the gong to get along with me.
What you gonna do now?
Gonna do the best I can. You got to hide-de-hide.
You got to hide-de-hide.
You got to heed-de-heed-de-heed.
You got to heed-de-heed-de-heed.
You got to head-de-head-de-head to get along with hey.
Hi.
Hey. Ho. When your sweetie tells you everything will be okay, just keep it with the bop bop and the good the skilly big nip nip the bop bop and the bip body. If you feel like shouting, advertise it just this way. Skiddy the scatterlet, skip it with the hurry up, skiddy bitty well. Skiddy the skip it with the bop bop and the skilly bitty hop, dilly bitty hop, dilly bitty lay. Oh, skiddy bitty well.
Action.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are two theater audiences, the youngsters and the mature adults. There are numerous fine pictures made for your children. There are also many fine pictures made for the adult mind. I have just completed filming one of the most unusual pictures of its kind. It's such detailed horror and shocking realism that we feel that only the mature mind should see it. The picture's called
The Body Shop.
And in
The Body Shop.
a completely new motion picture technique. It's called the psychoshock technique. It combines psychological mind-bending with magical illusion. In simple language, it means this. We use trickery and illusion to fool the camera instead of using camera trickery to fool you. I think you'll be most amazed by this. Before you decide to see this picture, take just a few moments to reflect very seriously. Are you stable enough to see it? If you have any mental disorders, emotional disturbances or otherwise, maybe you better not see it. Unless you're absolutely sure that you can take one mind-shattering effect or shock after another, please do not see
The Body Shop.
Filmed in psychoshock technique. You will have to be able to constantly remind yourself that what you're seeing is only a motion picture and not for real. However, if you think that you can really take it, don't miss it.
The Body Shop.
How to make the perfect woman.
reputation shady, riding out of town, never to be found around no more, no more, never find no more. A little baby, once as fresh as a daisy, a lovely lady, she's done and gone went crazy. Maybe in a dream she'd seen a chauffeur-driven limousine taking her out of town, out of town, out of town, go out of town. Red light lady, I look out for night. A red light lady, things just don't look right.
We'll take it from here.
I see you are up. We were hoping you'd sleep a bit longer. Where am I? This is Pleasant Hill Hospital. You don't remember coming here last night? No. The last thing I remember was falling asleep at General Hospital. Let's not worry about that, my dear. Dr. Spector will explain it all to you.
Dr. Spector?
You'll meet him later.
But who's Dr. Spector?
He's in charge of the hospital. He's your doctor.
Dr. Nolan is my doctor. Did he bring me here last night?
I don't have that information.
Well, then can you tell me who does? Because there's been some mistake. I have no idea what's happened. I'd like you to call Dr. Nolan for me. I can't understand how something like this could possibly happen. And I know Dr. Nolan wouldn't permit such a thing. I guess hospitals just aren't as organized as they're supposed to be. I'd like you to call Dr. Nolan for me so I could get this whole thing straightened
Miss
out.
Martin, your doctor sent you to this hospital because he is confident that Dr. Spector can bring you back to health.
What are you talking about? I don't know any Dr. Spector. I don't know him. I don't know you. And furthermore, you can't keep me here.
You must speak only when asked to do so. Dr. Spector is a great man, but not a weak one. This hospital is under strict rules. Disobedience of those rules will be dealt with severely.
I'm going to see Dr. Nolan.
I'm sorry to do this.
Let
to you,
go of me.
but
What
we
are
must
you
demand
doing?
peace and quiet.
No.
We must think of the other patients. A few more hours rest, Miss Martin, and you'll be fine. And then Dr. Spector will be able to see you.
Let go of... No. Don't do that. I want to see Doctor. I want Doctor. All right.
Really now, Miss Martin, you're going to have to stop all this yelling and screaming. You'll disturb the other patients.
Why don't those people out there hear me?
People. No, there's no one out there, Miss Martin.
Don't tell me that. I know they're not there now, but they were a minute ago.
Well, let's not worry about it. Besides, we can't have you looking like this in front of the others.
I want to see Dr. Spector.
Well, I'm afraid Dr. Spector is out for the evening. But I'm sure he'll see you first thing in the morning. Come on now, freshen up a bit and I'll take you down to dinner.
I'm not hungry. Why have I been locked in my room? I want to know why I've been locked in my room.
I believe you'll find a brush in the drawer.
There was a woman who came in here earlier, and she locked me in my room.
Oh, you must mean Martine. She's Dr. Spector's assistant.
She doesn't make a very good impression.
Well, you'll get used to her. She was just following instructions. Ah, that's much better. Come on.
I have to put my shoes on first.
Your table's over there.
You're new here, aren't you? Yes. Forgive my friends. We don't often have new people eat with us. They always seem to sit at the other tables.
Do you know who those people are at the other table?
I don't know. I've never been close enough to them to find out.
Do you suppose it...
I wish you could speak, poor devil. It must be frustrating.
How long have you been here?
I came here a few weeks ago. The other two were here before me. He's been here longer than any of us.
Dr. Spector says that he'll be able to restore my sight very soon.
Oh, Dr. Spector is really a very remarkable man. Why, he even promised me that I would walk out of here. And I've been confined to this chair for 20 years. I've seen every major specialist in the country. When I first heard of Dr. Spector, I'd given up. But he offered me such hope.
Do you believe he can perform miracles?
Call it what you want, but if there's a chance, we have to take it.
What do you know about those people over there?
Nothing. We don't ask. It's simpler that way. What is our Dr. Spector going to do for you?
That's become the joke of the day because I don't even know Dr. Spector, and yet suddenly I'm told I'm his patient. It's very confusing because, well, the last thing I remember was falling asleep at General Hospital. The next thing I knew, I woke up in this place.
Don't worry. Dr. Spector knows what's best for you. You just do as he says, and everything will be fine.
Why are we served a full meal and those people only given an egg?
There's one thing you'll have to learn, and that is not to question anything that is done around here. You mind your business and they'll mind theirs. Believe me, it's the best way.
I'm sorry, but I just can't accept things the way you do. I mean, I don't even know why I'm here, so I can hardly afford to mind my own business.
You know, you shouldn't leave a dinner table like that. We were wondering where you went. The food isn't that bad, is it? Now, unless you want a broom. We'll go back to the dining room.
I heard voices in there.
Come on. All right now.
Flight 745, Super DC-9 jet service for Tampa and Miami. Now ready for passenger boarding to gate 4.
Hello, Angie? Yes, it's Chris. I got here as soon as I could. Have you been to see Lucinia today? Transfer? Where to? Why would Dr. Nolan transfer her to another hospital? What? Well, you have any idea how to get there? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Please have a seat. Dr. Spector will be right in.
Thank
you. I ring for you.
It's a pleasure to meet you at last, Miss Martin. I've enjoyed your concert.
Thank you.
Welcome to Pleasant Hill. Are you comfortable?
Well, Doctor, I've been trying to tell everyone in this place that there's been a very serious mistake. Now, for one thing, I don't understand
There'll
why...
be time for all your questions later. May I offer you some water?
No, thank you.
Dr. Nolan and I have discussed your case in great depth. Your breakdown was a minor one, but...
Breakdown? Dr. Nolan never mentioned anything to me about a breakdown. He gave me the impression that all I needed was a little rest. That's why I went to the hospital in the first place. I'm sorry, but I'm sure Dr. Nolan has never mentioned your name to me.
Nolan didn't want to alarm you. He thought that I might explain it better.
But there's nothing to explain. Look, Doctor, I was living a perfectly normal life, and then suddenly, for no reason that makes any sense to me, I find myself in this place, among strange people, experiencing terrifying things. Nightmares.
You've been shocked by the sudden change of environment. You'll overcome it, and in no time at all you'll be back resuming your career. You know, Miss Martin, I'm a great admirer of yours. I've attended as many of your concerts as my time and work would allow.
Doctor, if you don't mind, I didn't sleep very much last night, and I'm very tired. Now, the only thing I want to hear about or discuss is my immediate release.
Sit down. Please. Forgive me. I'm tired. Work long past 2. Late hours.
I would like to know what you intend to do about this, Doctor. I do have a right to know.
Of course. But I have to examine you before discussing your condition.
Examine me. Doctor, there's nothing wrong with me. I told you that before. I'm perfectly normal. Let me tell you something. If I could survive the last few hours and keep my sanity, I know nothing is wrong with me.
The examination is purely routine, Miss Martin. But we can't help you without it.
All right.
Now, if you remove your clothing and wrap this sheet around you, I'll be back in a moment. Nurse?
Your bath is ready, my dear.
I don't like my bath that hot.
Dr. Spector ordered a hot bath. I do think we should follow his instructions.
How long do I have to stay in?
Not long, just what is required.
Come on, you think that's hot enough?
I'll wash your back for you.
That's okay, I can do it.
No, I'll help you. Ah, your skin is lovely, Miss Martin. So soft, so white, almost as if it were unblemished by sin.
beginning to wonder if there was anyone here.
May I help you, sir?
Yes, it's Sunday. You know, visiting hours. I'm here to see Lucinia Martin.
Well, I'm afraid we don't have visiting hours at this hospital, not on Sundays or any other day. If you care to make an appointment.
What are you talking about?
There's nothing else.
Hey, now, wait a minute, damn it. You're going to answer a few questions for me before you start slamming doors in my face. Now, is Lucinia here? I ask you a question.
Perhaps I could help you, young man.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Spector, director of the hospital.
Maybe you can. Your friend here says that you don't have visiting hours. Now, what kind of a hospital is it that doesn't have visiting hours?
Whom did you wish to see?
My fiancée, Lucinia Martin.
I see, Mr.
Duncan, Chris Duncan.
Mr. Duncan. It's not that we don't have visiting hours here at Pleasant Hill. It's just that this is an asylum, and some of our patients are easily disturbed. I gave instructions that no one was allowed to see Lucinia at this time.
And why not?
Well, I felt it would be better for Lucinia if her treatment was not interrupted at this stage. You wouldn't want her to have a relapse, would you?
A relapse? A relapse from what? There's nothing wrong with her.
Don't you think that decision's best left to her doctor? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get back to my patient.
Hey! Damn you!
I'd love to see him.
What's the problem here?
Why wasn't I allowed to see Chris?
I'll call you if I need you. Please sit down, Lucinia.
Doctor, I've got to know why I wasn't allowed to see Chris.
I thought it was better at this time that you not have any reminder of the outside world, for the moment at least. The treatment we have you on might not be effective if we clutter it up with memories. We have to keep thinking of tomorrow, don't we?
But when will Chris be back? What did he say? Anything?
He was very understanding. He said to tell you he sends his love, and I told him to keep in touch with me, and I'd tell him when you could receive visitors.
When will that be, Doctor?
If you're good, and do as you're told, that should be soon. But you must cooperate with me, or we're both wasting our time. I want to release you as much as you want to go. Now, go to your room. And don't worry, Mr. Duncan is most anxious that you cooperate with us. He knows we're doing everything for your good.
Dr. Nolan and Mr. Chris Duncan is here to see you.
Please sit down, Mr. Duncan.
I'm sorry to ask to see you without an appointment, Doctor, but I feel this is an urgent matter.
Urgent matter?
I just found out that Lucinia's been transferred to another hospital. Now, I had no idea she was that serious. And after my visit to that asylum yesterday, well, I'm really very concerned.
Asylum? There's nothing really wrong with Lucinia, except that she's overworked. I told her a year ago she should slow down. Perhaps even take a short vacation. She seemed to think that was out of the question. But an asylum? Surely you must be mistaken.
I'm not mistaken, Doctor. She's in some place called Pleasant Hill, and I don't know why. She was perfectly healthy when we came back from the mountains last weekend. But now suddenly she's in this Pleasant Hill Asylum or sanitarium or whatever the hell it is, and I don't understand it. Who's this Dr. Spector that you called in on the case?
That wasn't my decision, unfortunately. Actually, I've not met the man. The day after I brought Lucinia into the hospital, I got a telegram instructing us to transfer her to Pleasant Hill for special treatment.
Who sent that telegram?
Her father. We don't usually do things like this, but he called the following day insisting that his instructions be followed to the letter. He was so insistent I really had no choice. He said that all arrangements had been made and she should be transferred right away.
Are you sure it was her father?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Because, Doctor, her father died when she was 12 years old.
Are you sure her father's dead? She never told me. But then she's only been under my care a short while.
I'm absolutely positive. Now, what do you know about Dr. Spector?
Not much, I'm afraid. His name appeared a few times in the medical journal several years ago. If I'm not mistaken, he established an excellent reputation in the physiology of pain and pain reflexes, particularly in the biochemical reaction of pain in the central nervous system. He wrote several articles and impressed a great many doctors.
Well, how long ago was this?
Oh, about 10, 15 years ago at least. But I could find out.
No, that's not necessary. Have you heard anything about him or his work since then?
No, I don't remember hearing anything lately. He seemed to have disappeared. I thought perhaps he had retired from the medical profession. To be perfectly frank, I was shocked myself when I saw his name on the telegram. He was in his 70s when those articles appeared.
70? That's impossible.
No, I'm sure he was in his 70s when he was working on the pain experiment.
Could there be two Spectors? Because the man I saw yesterday couldn't have been more than 45. Yet from what you say, he'd have to be at least 80 years old.
All I know is what I've told you.
That still leaves me with a lot of unanswered questions. But thank you anyway.
I wish I could have been more helpful to you.
No, I understand.
Please keep me informed. I'll do all that I can to help.
Right.
Dr. Spector said this would be my final treatment. I've waited so long for this day. Where are all the fancy machines Dr. Spector was talking about? What do you think you're doing? I want to see Dr. Spector!
Yes, ma'am, I know you've already told me that. Yes, I'll do what I can. Yes, ma'am, I understand. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
You Walsh?
Just soon I get a chance to come out. Yeah. Yeah. I told you I do what I can. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, bye. Bye. Yes, yes, ma'am.
I'm looking for Detective Walsh.
I'm Walsh.
I'm Chris Duncan. I think I'm here to report a kidnapping.
All right, Mr. Duncan, who's been kidnapped?
Well, I'm not certain she's been kidnapped.
Wait. Who is she?
Lucina Martin.
Spell Lucina.
Lucina.
Girlfriend?
Fiance.
All right, you're not sure she's been kidnapped, but what?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't really know where to start.
How about the beginning, okay?
All right. Have you ever heard of a place called Pleasant Hill Hospital?
Pleasant Hill? No.
Well, Lucina was admitted there a few days ago, but they don't allow anyone to see it.
So what's so strange about that? Look, lots of times they won't let a patient have visitors. And you say she was admitted, so how do you get a kidnap charge out of that? Forget it, Mr. Duncan. Unless you have more facts than you've already given me, I don't have a reason to even begin an investigation.
There are more facts. There's a hell of a lot more facts. There's something wrong with that whole damn place. You feel it. The minute you enter the gates, you feel it.
Surely you don't expect us to go out here and raid a place simply because someone has a strange feeling about it. Come on, Mr. Duncan. We'd be raiding every church and funeral parlor in town if we used that philosophy.
Look, all I'm asking you to do is to come out there with me and take a look for yourself. Somehow I just don't think your damn time's that valuable.
Look, you don't come into my office telling me how to write. All right, I'll take you out to your Pleasant Hill. I want you to see just how ridiculous you really look.
A picture you won't ever forget, because it touches the full spectrum of the bizarre, the forbidden, the twilight areas of a life destined to be spent in shadow and agony. The screen may never again relate to this subject matter. It will certainly never again approach this treatment.
Oh, you know all about them, huh? You don't even know their names. Now get them out of here.
Look, Paul, why don't you just go on to bed or something? I promised to have them out of here first thing in the morning. But I'm not taking them back on that road this time of night.
Do they? I don't want to be unreasonable, but you know what happens to you when you get around women. And it must never happen again.
It ain't gonna happen, Paul. I'm gonna go fix them something to eat, and then I'll show them to the rooms.
A child's world robbed of joy by a secret conspiracy of suspicion and fear, dwelling like a lodger in the mind, insinuating its presence into every heartbeat, holding a black light to the dreams of childhood, forcing the will into blind canyons of loneliness and despair, a stolen life, pawned to a godless oblivion. The only ones left to mourn, the last witnesses to the execution, suspended in time by a puppeteer with blood on his hands, little broken dolls that go on dancing after the music has stopped. 3 on a meat hook.
I don't believe it. When did you say you were here last?
I was here yesterday, and this gate was open.
Looks to me like it hasn't been open in 20 years. You know, Duncan, you said you had a strange feeling. Now I have one. I have a strange feeling you want to play haunted house.
Look, you're this far. You may as well walk to the top of the hill.
Yesterday, huh? You know what I think? I think this is the land of Oz, and you're the wizard. And what a day. First you, now the train. I suppose this place was all neat and trim yesterday.
Oh, what do you think I do, Walsh? Just run from town to town lying to you cops?
I was wondering about that.
Yesterday, this place was alive with people, I swear it.
You know, when I write my book, you're going to be chapter 1. Come on, I've seen enough.
I'm not going to. I see Dr. Spector.
You know, your trouble is that you've seen too many specters already. You want to see your phantom doctor, you walk back to town.
Ain't nobody going to answer that door, young man. This place has been closed for years.
Can we go now?
No. No, this man is Dr. Spector.
Sure he is.
Name's Spaulding. Been the caretaker here for years. Ain't no Dr. Spector around here, though. You fellas better get.
What are you talking about? Your name is Dr. Spector. You run this hospital. Now, where's Lucinia?
Now, mister, you're wrong. This here ain't no hospital.
Look, he claims his fiancée was admitted to this house as a patient.
Oh, you can see mister ain't been nobody here for years.
Well, this is going to look great on my report. Visited a haunted house looking for a doctor named Spector. Come on.
Where's Lucinia? What have you done with her?
You are, policeman. I want that man arrested. That sheriff's private property. And he's trying to kill me.
That's Dr. Spector!
You'll have to come downtown if you want to find a farmer. I will. Get him out of here before I take care of him myself.
I'll see you in the morning, my dear.
Operator? Operator, hello? Operator? Oh, God, please answer.
Tired. Didn't you sleep well?
What's upstairs?
More patients? More rooms?
We went up there last night.
That's impossible, my dear. I checked on you several times. You were sleeping soundly.
But I remember it so clearly. So horrifying. A dead body. The organ, Dr. Spector, they were all there.
You must have been dreaming. There's no dead body on the third floor. I promise. It was your imagination. You've been very tense since you've arrived here. You know, Miss Martin, if you don't get some rest, Dr. Spector can't help you. Relax, my dear. You're working yourself up over nothing.
you.
I'll be right back after your swimming period.
All right. But don't be gone too long. I'm a bit tired today.
I won't be.
I'm not that tired yet. I'd like a few minutes more, please. Are you there? Who's there? You know I don't like to play games, please.
Duncan, that old man didn't come in to fire a plate, so there's no sense in me holding him any longer.
It's awful damn nice of you. You don't believe me at all about that place, do you?
Look, I know what I saw, and it's not what you said it was. Anyway, there's nothing I can do without some kind of evidence to back up your story. Look, I don't mind trying to help people out because it's my job. But taking everything into consideration, there's no way I can justify any action to myself or my boss. So unless you have something more positive...
Oh, Walsh, you're the true public servant.
You know, there are three elements about this case that confuse me. You come to me with a hospital I can't find, and a doctor that nobody knows, and a kidnapped girl who doesn't exist. Go get Aladdin's lamp and make your three wishes come true. Then we can talk. Until... Hello, Ed. Tom Walsh. Look, I want you to do me a favor. You saw the kid I just let go? Yeah, Duncan, yeah. Yeah, sounds like you read my report. Look, I don't think there's anything to the story he gave me, right? No? Well, I mean, it doesn't hold water. But the kid's so damn sincere, I want to find out something. You know, just my own curiosity. How about running a routine check for me, will you? Yeah, just find out. Just the particulars, right? You've got it in Pleasant Hill, yeah. No, it was completely deserted then. Yeah, I know it. How was I to know before I got there? Yeah, and the doctor, yeah. Jason Spector, yeah. No, I never heard of him either, but... Look, don't spend any time on it, just a routine check, will you? See what you come up with. Let me know, will you, Ed? Okay. Okay, bye. Thanks.
Miss Martin, Doctor.
I understand you had a rather rough night last night.
Just a nightmare, I guess.
Nothing uncommon and nothing to worry about. Actually, I feel you've made remarkable progress. confident that with a little self-discipline, you'll be just fine. So, I've decided that after this last treatment this evening, I'm going to turn you over to Dr. Nolan's care.
Does that mean I can leave tomorrow morning?
Well, if you respond to the treatment as well as I feel you will, I see no reason why you can't leave in the morning.
What kind of treatment did you have in mind, Doctor?
Nothing complicated. I've called Mr. Duncan. He'll be here to reassure you. Yes, he called earlier today, and I told him what time he could come by and pick you up in the morning. So you can look forward to resuming your musical career. You know, I'd much rather see you in front of an orchestra than in front of my desk. However, you must promise not to push yourself.
I promise.
Good. I'll see you tonight, then.
You will.
Is that enough proof?
What the hell is it? Where the hell did you...
At the hospital. Now, is that enough evidence? God, is that enough evidence?
Not if your doctor died 20 years ago.
Oh, what do you mean?
We've been doing some checking on your Dr. Spector. He was picked up several times for devil worshipping. Couldn't prove anything on that, but he was suspected of murder.
Oh, God.
One of the victims found in the doctor's office.
What happened to her?
That's one of those unanswered questions. He was never brought to trial. He died before they caught him.
Died? You don't suppose there could be any connection between the picture and that?
I don't know.
Oh, you mentioned devil worshipping.
Yeah, but we can't go around arresting people for that nowadays. Back then
I'm not asking for an arrest. All I want you to do is search that place.
All right, we'll have to wait till morning to get a search warrant.
The hell we will. Listen to me. You wake up the judge, or whoever it is in this town that makes out search warrants, and you get it tonight. Spector, Spaulding, or whatever he calls himself could kill Lucina before morning.
Let's go.
about to meet again, Master. I have kept our pact these many years. The mute was burned. The blind girl was given to the reptiles and beheaded. The cripple was fed to the insects. Now, Master, you will soon have your sacrifice.
What's the matter? She bit me. Well, put up quite a struggle. But don't worry. Everything's been prepared. Miss Martin is being readied now. Good. My time's running out. Bring Miss Martin down immediately. I'll join you in a few moments. I must get Martine. Are you all right? I'm all right. I just haven't much longer. Now hurry. Yes, sir. I must make it. I must.
Name of Satan, Lord and Archdemon of Infinite, I call upon the gates of the dark realm to crash asunder, that my commands may ride upon the winds of the abyss. O herald of hell, behold, I speak the keys of the 9 angles, and I summon the demon who hath leased the apocalypse, a body, Titan, master of the 7, whose name is and shall be Death. Through the blazing angles of the shining trapezoid, for by the 10th key thy doom hath been spoken. For we are alike, true worship of the highest and ineffable King of hell. Thy rights have been spoken. Met are thy terms. by Acridian, fire, serpent, dismemberment. Loose the hounds from the barrier and come among us, for the bond of Satan hath been sealed. By Asmodeus, Belial, and Leviathan, arise, move, appear, leave thy burned and darkened castle beyond the stars, and behold, the goat without horns, untouched, unblemished according to thy desire, and by thy covenant cleansed in the black fire. Show the mystery of thy creation. Ave Satanis, Rege Satanis, Hail Satan! Is my master pleased with his virgin sacrifice? Take it in exchange for my continued eternal life. Shall we proceed? What is it? Please, Master. No, Master. I have examined her myself. I have not deceived you. Your desires have been fulfilled. The sacrifices you ask of me are done, Master. And the supreme sacrifice now lies before you. But, Master, she has been watched. She's been examined every day since she's been here. I have not deceived you, Master. Master. Mercy. Please, Master. I have done nothing wrong.
You get upstairs. You look. Watch. That way, come on.
It's gonna be all right.
Help him get her outside.
Where they taking me?
Marie and her friend.
I feel like a woman for the first time in my life.
Two girls from the suburbs going to the city to have a good time.
Oh, this is my roommate, Sam.
Hi, girls.
This is my sister, Martha. Martha, these girls, want to buy some grass.
4 killers on the loose, also looking for a good time.
And the road leads to nowhere.
They meet in the last house on the left. What began as a birthday party ends as a nightmare.
I want to give you something.
I don't want that.
It's worth a lot.
I don't want
See? I want to be your friend.
No, you want to get free.
I want to be your friend. Are you all right?
Hey, I'm fine.
Just what did happen in the last house on the left? Dr. Collingwood lived there.
Are you sure we're not going to put you folks to any trouble? Oh, nonsense. Our home is yours.
His wife lived there.
I've always dreamed of a man who could take me easily.
So did their daughter, Marie. They all lived there.
Junior.
To avoid fainting, keep repeating to yourself, it's only a movie. Only a movie. Only a movie. Only a movie. Last house on the left.
Let's spend a day with the average working girl. Maisie is due at the office at 8:30. She has the alarm set for 8:25. That gives her exactly 5 minutes to take a shower, get dressed, fix her hair, have her breakfast, take a bus, and arrive at the office. Let's get back to Maisie and see what happens.
There's the bell, and there goes Maisie. It's a fast break, and Maisie leads a field around the far turn. She reaches the bathroom and overtakes the shower by 2 lengths. It's Maisie by 1 as she passes the clubhouse turn. In a steady drive, saves ground and brushes her teeth. Heading down the back stretch, staying close to the rail, Maisie slips into a slip, and now she heads down the back stretch of her neck and ties her hair into a careful knot. She shows great form and grace as she steadily keeps her pace. A dab of this and a dab of that, a dash of this and a dash of that, and Maisie looks like, well, there she goes in a steady drive. And now she's back, still keeping her pace with indigestion. She drives on with donuts and coffee. The bus takes the lead. It's pulling away, and Maisie falls back by 6 lengths as she passes the 3/4 pole. As the bus comes thundering down the back stretch, Maisie goes to the whip. It's Maisie by 2, it's Maisie by 1, by a neck, a nose, and she makes it. And now Maisie takes the lead again. Heading down the home stretch, she steadily increases her stride as she enters the elevator. 6, 12, 17 lengths in the lead, and now she's losing ground. Keep going, Maisie. Don't give up. It's going to be a driving finish. It's 1 minute to 8:30, and here comes Maisie.
Well, that was a close finish. And now Maisie is getting ready for a hard day's work. As Maisie toils away, the hours pass very slowly. It's now 12 o'clock. And Maisie stops at the corner drugstore to have her lunch. After lunch, we see Maisie back at the office, continuing her daily struggle until 5:30. It's 5:30, Maisie. And now the scene changes to a millinery shop on 5th Avenue. Here we find Maisie trying on some new hats. How about this one? No, that won't do. Too big. Chapeau a la mode? Something from Paris, very becoming. The peekaboo model. You don't care for it? The droopy ear model. Princess Eugenie's convertible snood. How about a night in Venice? Moonlight Sonata. Sea biscuit model. The Venetian garden. Right turn model. Or perhaps a left turn. Sports model. This one or this? Here's one. The snug chin by Olive Jerk. Perhaps this. Very becoming. No? Care for this? How about the jackpot?
How about that one? Oh, that one is made to order. Hat designing department? Call for model 36. Call for model 36. Call for model 36.
We now visit the hat designing department. Here we see the women's hat designers comfortably working in their padded cells.
Call for model 36. Call for model 36.
Hold it, Chester. Hold it. Let go of me. Let go of me. I have a little job for you, Chester. Upset Daisy.
Oh, I'm gonna make a hat. I'm gonna make a hat. It's wonderful. It's marvelous. Beautiful. Oh, hats, hats. Oh, I love them. Oh, more hats, more hats.
It's adorable. It's beautiful.
And so, Maisie buys the hat. Here we see Maisie promenading on the boulevard, proudly wearing her new bonnet. Hats, hats, hats. Hats to the right of us, hats to the left of us. Let's pause a moment and pay tribute to those unsung heroes, those forgotten men, our hat designers. These geniuses of the headgear were once happy, carefree, normal men, even as you and I. They've sacrificed their lives for the things and stuff the fair sex put on top of their heads. They've given everything, their homes, their families, their futures, their lives. For what? For this, a woman's hat.
What happened was true. The most bizarre and brutal series of crimes in America. This is the movie that is just as real, just as close, just as terrifying as being there. Even if one of them survives, what will be left? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. After you stop screaming, you'll start talking about it.
Well, this is it, old bird. I gotta get on out and feed my horses. Have to let you off here now. Take care.
Anybody home? Anybody up there? Hello? Anybody home? Hello?
That'll be fine, thank you.
Finest chops we've had in some time, Miss Fontaine. Gonna be anything else?
No, thank you.
Be with you in a minute, Miss Evie. There you are.
Morning, John.
You're out mighty early this morning, Miss Evie. What are you gonna have?
Half a pound of hamburger, please.
Coming right out.
Sure hope things don't go no higher. I can't hardly afford this.
There you are. Be right with you, Miss Fontaine.
On my bill, please.
Sure. That's a sweet smoking pipe. You'll like that. There you go.
Now, Miss Edie, anything else for you?
Good morning, Miss Ada. Good morning. Package came. Came just yesterday. Thank you. Kevin, I'm back. Coffee in a minute, Kevin. Darling, your coffee's ready. Kevin? Kevin, let's just forget about last night. Everything's all right, I promise. I won't let anything happen to you.
Don't do this to me, Kevin. You're being spiteful.
Miss Fontaine?
Good morning, Robert. Is something wrong?
Oh, no, ma'am. I just wanted
I just made some coffee. Come in.
No, I really better be getting on to school as soon as I feed Caesar.
We're already late.
I know. That's just it. Miss Haberman will make a big...
Oh, I'm sure Mrs. Haberman will be very understanding, Robert.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Fontaine,
Yes, Robert?
what I want to talk to you about?
Yes, Robert?
I wanted to know if I could ride Caesar at some of the calf roping trials at Colonel Martin's.
You're really quite fond of Caesar, aren't you, Robert?
Yes, ma'am. Caesar...
So are we.
Yes, ma'am.
Calf roping. A horse has to be trained for that, doesn't he, Robert?
Yes, ma'am. Colonel Martin...
Caesar has not been trained for calf roping.
Oh, he's really good at it.
How long has this been going on?
Ever since I've been working with him.
I wasn't aware you were that close.
Yes, ma'am. It's like I could see right into his head, and he knows just what I want him to do. Well, I thought you'd be pleased. I'm being real careful with him, ma'am.
We'll see, Robert. I'll speak to my husband.
I gotta be getting on.
Kevin, I want to talk to you about this now. Kevin, you're giving me a headache.
He's gonna go for it. You just wait and see. Yeah. Now eat up. We gotta toughen you up. I'll be back this afternoon. You just keep thinking about them calves.
Yes?
Leslie, Dr. Emerson. Good afternoon.
Hey.
Then I won't keep you. I was a little concerned. You missed your appointment again yesterday.
Kevin and I went for a walk, Doctor. My leg is perfectly fine.
And your headache?
You're not a psychiatrist, are you, Dr. Emerson? Sorry, do we have to go into this now?
No, we can save it until next week if you prefer. Leslie?
Oh, all right, I'll be there.
Look, I'll be out that way next week. Why don't I stop by your place?
Yes, of course.
2:30?
Yes.
Fine. Goodbye.
What do you think you're doing here?
I hitched a ride, seeing as you haven't been by to see me lately.
You ain't supposed to be here.
Well, I'm not going to walk back. She sure must be rich.
I don't know, 'cause I never asked.
Well, what's wrong with you?
Since you didn't want anyone else around here, I'm busy, Susan.
Kevin? Kevin, we have another visitor.
Did you do this?
Yep.
It's beautiful. Would you fix my saddle like this?
Well, this one's kind of special.
You and your darned horse, you act like you own him.
Maybe I do.
What?
Deep down inside where it really counts, maybe I do. Anything I can do to get that horse for real, I will. Go on and laugh at me. I'll get him. Of course, once I do, I'll have time to come see you like I used to.
Probably wouldn't. But you better.
Sure I will. Let's go, Susie.
Give me a kiss.
What?
Give me a kiss.
Susie. Come on, be serious. We can't mess around here.
Why not?
Because she might come out and catch us in the short rows.
You want to try? Come on.
I'm gonna get you out of here before you get me into trouble. Susie, come on, let's go. Come on.
Will you come see me tonight?
No, get in.
Why not?
Because I'll probably be busy here. Let's go.
Why don't you just love me? I know you're here. Bobby! Bobby! Kevin! Come back! Bobby! Is that you, Bobby? Bobby! Let me out! You know I don't like games like this. Bobby, you out there? Bobby! What are you doing? Bobby? Who's out there? Yes. Please let me out!
Shall we talk about Kevin? Leslie?
Why do you always want to talk about Kevin?
Someone has to. You won't. Why? He's too much a part of your life to be ignored, Leslie. You were very close, weren't you? You and Kevin. Even as children.
All we had was each other. Of course we were close.
Perhaps unnaturally so. This bond between you, at least for you, is becoming unhealthy.
Unhealthy? What do you know about unhealthy? You weren't there when she walked us into that room with 4 closed coffins. We were little children. parents were dead. Who else was there to love?
I know that you didn't get along with her very well, Leslie, but there was your Aunt Fowler.
Aunt Fowler? Aunt Fowler, indeed. You never knew her till she was nearly dead. You never knew her in her prime.
Leslie?
Look at her. Look at her. You're 10 years old. I'm a 60-year-old spinster. Thump. 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 This thump is my cane. It is for staring children. Thump. I don't like children in my house. They are nasty, naughty things. Thump. What are you looking at? Thump. What have you been up to now? Thump. How did you get so dirty? Thump. Don't you ever wash your hands?
Leslie?
Everything was filthy for her. She tried to ruin the only love we ever had. She couldn't. We wouldn't let her.
And can she now?
There is no now.
Does Kevin agree with that?
Kevin is gone. That's where I've been all this time. Looking for him.
Oh? And the Kevin who lives with you now?
Get out.
That's no answer, Leslie.
Get out.
You need to face this, not run away from it.
No.
I think perhaps you need to go back to the hospital again. Just for a while.
Get out.
Can I talk with Kevin?
You can't, Doctor. You see, I don't think Kevin wants to talk to you. Ever. That'll be all for today, please.
Ma'am?
I said that will be all for today.
But I haven't even started. He hasn't been fed or brushed or
You will please leave now.
Ma'am, I think it's my job.
I know how to feed a horse. You come back tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
This is Leslie Fontaine. Let me speak to Colonel Martin.
Quickly, please. Well, I'm not here right now, but...
Well, you tell him that Caesar will not be participating in any calf roping trials.
wanted to...
Don't look in the basement. The makers of Last House on the Left warn you again. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It's only a movie. Only a movie. Only a movie. The line between sanity and madness can be crossed in a single step. And with this step, you enter the nightmare world of terror. On the day the insane took over the asylum, Judge Kamen, whose iron self-control hides the urge to kill. Harriet, a mother's love, twisted into the malignant shape of evil. The sergeant, living in the hell of an aimless war, fighting a battle within himself that he lost long ago. Allison, in a desperate need for love, an obsession that could drive her to murder. Danny, whose sense of humor triggers a violent act of revenge. Dr. Masters, who has her own idea of the gentle art of healing. And Charlotte, who left the world of sanity and security, only to be trapped in the nightmare world of madness, a nightmare she cannot escape. They all met on the day the insane took over the asylum. Don't look in the basement. From Hallmark Releasing Corporation. Rated R.
My darling, demanding Kevin.
Fontaine? Fontaine?
Come in. Would you like a drink? I'm going to have a drink. Do you like bourbon and water?
Yes, ma'am.
Coming right up. Here we are. To your health, Robert. You are healthy, aren't you, Robert? I'm sorry. Why have you come here tonight?
I want to know why you changed your mind about me riding Caesar.
I beg your pardon?
You said I could ride him.
Oh, I said I would think about it.
I guess I'd better be getting on.
Take off your coat. Make yourself comfortable.
I really got to be getting on.
Robert? My mind could be changed again.
Stop riding Caesar, man. I didn't know what to do when Colonel Martin said you called. I want to ride that horse awful bad.
How bad?
First, I got real mad. And then... Ma'am? Your drink? Miss Fontaine? Oh, no. Could I have my coat? It's cold outside. I'm doing this for you, Caesar. Miss Fontaine? Ma'am? Bravo!
May I have this dancer? I would like to dance with you. May I have this dancer?
I didn't come here to do any dancing. I ain't very good at it.
Robert, I'll show you. Dun, 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 dun.
It ain't none of my business.
Dun,
But
dun, 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 dun.
I never seen you like this before.
Dun.
You okay?
Sometimes I get very lonely, Robert. And I need a man. Dun,
Dun, dun, dun, dun.
What about your husband?
He won't bother us.
Oh. Miss Leslie, I'm sorry. I gotta get out of here.
Robert, you've done this before, haven't you?
Ma'am?
Alone with a girl in a bedroom?
Well, yes, ma'am, but...
Tell me about it.
Ma'am?
Tell me.
Well, it ain't hardly a thing to talk about.
Bobby. Where do you go?
I beg pardon?
Where do you go?
Bossier City.
Where in Bossier City?
Clara's place.
And Clara?
Oh, it's not Clara. It's Twinkle that
Yes?
Well, she works there, you know, and
I want to take a shower with you.
Me?
Come on. It's at the end of the hall. I'll meet you. You did it, Kevin. You can't tell them you've been away from this house. You did it. You did it. You can't do this, Kevin. I won't let you. It isn't fair. Are you listening? Oh, no, Kevin, no, please. You know I'd do anything for you. No wonder you don't want me.
Only $25.
How much time do I get?
How much time do you need?
Let's make it $15.
$22.50.
$22.50.
Yeah.
How about $17.50?
How much money do you have in both pockets?
How much do I have in both pockets?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've got $20. Period. Now, what have you got?
I got myself a deal.
Well, let's get it on.
Bet you didn't get enough. Can I help you?
Are you Clara?
Yeah, I'm Clara.
Can I talk to you?
Sure. You do this before?
It's not for me.
Honey, it never is. Now, May here. She's more down your line.
Twinkle won't take care of you like I can, honey. She was recommended. It's for a friend.
A house call? That's expensive. And in advance.
I have the money. How much?
For how long?
I'm not sure.
Twinkle! Yes, ma'am. Well, I wouldn't mind living in a place like this. If it wasn't so far from my work. You know what I mean? Well, are we going to have drinks first?
Perhaps later with Kevin.
So then you won't mind if I smoke a bit?
Not at all.
It's nothing personal. It's just that I'm a lot better if I have a little something to get me off. You know what I mean?
You'll be more comfortable waiting in his home. Here.
Okay. Just what kind of a game is this? I ain't a freak, you know.
No?
No. And I don't go in for that three-way business either.
Neither do I.
Look, I already told you. Not with women either.
Kevin will be here soon enough. I just want to talk to you for a few minutes before he comes. Do men find you attractive because of your body?
Well, they like these. Of course, I got a lot going for me in other departments, too.
I'm sure you're extremely talented. Do you enjoy being a prostitute, Twinkle?
I must. I've been at it long enough.
Don't you find that men are physically unclean?
You mean dirty?
Yes, dirty.
Well, most of them are, I guess.
Doesn't it bother you? I mean that men are dirty.
Look, you start getting choosy in this business, pretty soon you're out of business. Like Ma used to say, it all comes off in the wash.
Is that so?
Yeah. It's like everything else. You get dirty, and then you wash. Look, are you going to get him in here or not? I don't have all night. Of course, if you want me to go get him, I'd be glad.
It's time to get ready. I'll get Kevin. I'm Twinkle. So you're Kevin, huh? Well, come on. Heard a lot about you. Got me all worked up. Just wait for you. Look, I don't go in for no whip stuff. Just use enough. Look, do you want to do this or not? I ain't gonna wait forever. Oh, I get it. The shy type. Well, come on, the lights are out. Oh, the hell with it. You're just as kinky as your old lady. One's enough, but two is too many. It ain't worth it. You can keep your damn money. I'm getting out of here. Rip some off your own. You're crazy. This is Miss Fontaine. Could you come to the house immediately? It's Kevin. He's hurt. His arm is cut.
Did Kevin do that?
No, don't touch me. Kevin isn't here. He's gone. See for yourself.
You better let me look at that arm.
It stopped bleeding. I've named you the executor of my will. Do you have any objections?
No.
Good. It's Aunt Fowler's money at any rate. You remember my Aunt Fowler, Doctor?
Yes.
For all those years, I had to take care of her. And all for that one afternoon. The afternoon of my 16th birthday. I'd come in from school and bathed and put on my robe. I heard the door open behind me. It was Kevin. I started to speak, but he put his finger to his lips to stop me. Aunt Fowler would never permit us to visit each other in our rooms. He held his other hand behind him. I knew my birthday present was in that hand. A dress we had seen together at the Ladies' Aid rummage sale. I wanted that dress so badly. I whispered to him to turn his back. And when he did, I took off the robe to put on the dress. The door opened. It was Aunt Fowler. I clutched my dress to my breast to hide them. As Aunt Fowler, like some huge evil toad, hobbled toward me, she kept her eyes on me as she told Kevin to leave the room. Her hand came at me and ripped the dress from me. Leaving me naked in front of her. She looked at my body with such disgust. I'll never forget.
say goodbye to me.
And you felt that you'd been left all alone without Kevin?
No. With Kevin. Always with Kevin. Of course you couldn't know that. You came here no more than absolutely necessary.
I came when you called.
Perhaps I didn't call often enough. Tell me, Doctor. Do you find me sexually desirable? Do you? Don't you want to touch me, make love to me?
Is that what you want?
This is your big chance, Doctor. The patient is willing. Alone. Let me help you start.
You've got to let me get you out of here.
Be sick, you're filthy. We don't want fighters.
I want you to stay here. I'll be right back.
I'm not leaving this house.
Nothing else we can do now.
I suppose not.
Best be going.
If only I'd gotten back a little earlier.
She'd have done it sooner or later.
You knew about that?
Small town, Doc.
Well, Leslie? I had forgotten how beautiful this place is. A nice place to be dead.
You'll have coffee in a little while, dear. The least you could have done was bury them for me.